Rated E for everyone.
It's up to you, is Nancy true?
Listen, my child, to this story of dreams, and know that the beginning is more difficult than it seems.
Hi, you must be Nancy. My name's Charlie. There's something unusual going on in this house.
I'm sensing an aura of danger around you.
Nothing can drive me away. I don't care if it's fires, earthquakes, or Mr. Valdez with his gang of ghosts. I sometimes wonder, though, if this old house would be worth more burned to the ground.
My name is Lewis Chandler.
Lewis is up to something.
Objection! I will become a lawyer. I have to. The defense...
Objection!
...demands its right to a cross-examination. Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
Objection!
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
My lord, with all due respect...
Objection!
This is outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
Now, let us engage in the art of deduction. Mr. Naruhodo.
Objection!
So everyone, let us begin. Pollock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Hold it! Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense. It really is a dream come true.
I have faith in you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend. A Japanese man's katana is his soul.
In the back of the head.
This blade shows me where I need to go, and cuts down anything that's in my way.
The tea's brewed, and I have some freshly baked biscuits as well. Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
I begin to think, Wilson, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Stupid sexy Flanders!
Hello everybody, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Hello Austin, Dunk Donuts, Bakelroy, Stains Blue, Taco Delivery Drone. I already said Dunk Donuts. Thanks for the 2 bits. Yeah, we're gonna play Pentiment, which I haven't installed yet. So let me get on that. I'm doing good. Oops. Ah, it's not there. Okay, Regulus, I'm not in a very good position right now. So.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm not in a good spot. Silly. Oh wait, it's not on this, is it? That would be cool if it was. I hear this is a good game. I hear it's a long game. Yeah, it is. All right. Written by one of the dudes who worked on Fallouts. No, I haven't. I haven't. I got a huge backlog of games to go through. I mean, I think I'll probably play it. I think I'll probably add it just because I've given like this game. Here's an example of a game that taken alone would not be on the list, right? This game right here. This game, if you took it on its face value, this game would not be on the list. But King's Quest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 were totally adventure games. So this one got a pass. Because... Yeah, I'm trying to think of other games that could be used as an example. I mean, I think Vampire, the game we played, got a pass because it was, you know, it was made by the studio that tend to make narrative adventure games. And then, no. And then we were then we stopped playing it. I don't remember. It wasn't Vampire the Masquerade. It was a different vampire game, but yeah, like that. It's spelled like that. By the Palindrome company. I will say I enjoyed that game. I'm installing the game. You have to, yeah. Like I said, I didn't install it. My stream seems to be stable with me downloading the game. It's taking a while. Why is it so slow? Why is it going so slow? Yeah, exactly. It got a pass to be played. Just like this one's might get a pass to get played. This Fate game was like supposed to be an evolution of adventure games, and it turned out to be a poop parade. Regulus has wanted to be on my lap all day, and I don't know why. Like, all day. I sit down here and he's like, I want to be up there. Some days he doesn't want to be up here at all, and today he's like, I want to be up there all the time. Which I suppose is fine. Unless he bites me. But he hasn't been doing that. Alright, let me tell everybody what we're playing. Okay. The heck? Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing. I got distracted. Stream time sometimes needs treats. Usually he gets them when he's laying down though. But you. Where is my window? There it is. Yeah, this is game 140 or 441. Getting close to 450. 450 games. Woo! It's a lot of games. Here too. Nope, not there. That was weird. Weird. Alright. Did I jump? Maybe. Yes. I'm dropping frames right now as we speak. And now I'm back to not dropping frames. Dropping frames and dropping games, exactly. It's almost done. I'm dropping more frames. I'm using like all my bandwidth, I guess, to download stuff. Except it's not all my bandwidth. Okay, it's done. It's done downloading. We shouldn't have a problem anymore. It was 10 gigabytes. 10 gigabytes. So according to How Long to Beat, this game is 14 hours. But you know how accurate How Long to Beat is. Yeah, you'd think they would be. I mean, technically, when you upload stuff, you always have to download. You generally have to download stuff and vice versa, but the amount you have to download is significantly less than upload yeah. Anyway, we're all done. We got it. Okay. Let's see if they can actually capture. Yeah, Regulus is chilling. He's like, I'm gonna lay down. There we go. See, it worked. And it says Taco Venture down here. So the options we got. Mouse with keyboard. Left-handed mouse. Controller vibration. Well, I don't have a controller, so... Visuals. Full screen. Video quality. Gamma. Wow. I don't think... Oh, you can... Gamma does impact you. Sometimes gamma doesn't impact... I think I'm going to turn gamma up a little bit. It looks so dim. Audio. Writing. Don't know what that means. They're not gonna be. Is there not gonna be voices in this game? Am I gonna have to read everything? Ugh. High contrast. Instant dialogue. Text size. Disable flashing effects. Notification time. Voice assist. I can have a text-to-speech thing and read the dialogue aloud. Oh man. That's super tempting, but I'm not gonna do it. Alright. I should turn the volume down a little bit. Oh wait, yeah, I should. Just a little bit. There we go. Alright, there we go. On the plus side, I can click out of the game, and the music keeps going. So that's good. Okay. Credits, quit. You got a raffle win, Cannon? We didn't give it to you? What? Is that right? I don't know, let's check. I'll push the button. Yeah, you're on there as number 3. You won it 3 times ago. So we might as well do that then. Get some nice music going. And you can give me a number. Between 1 and 9. 2. Part of me wants to make like a board and Regulus picks it. Have a Regulus pick for these, but I don't know how to do that. 2. You get a month of VIP. Woohoo! Bam. Done.
Woohoo!
See where everything was. I still need to change this one to 2 bonus votes. Or think of more things. Alright. Back at the game we go. Why? Oh, there we go. I was like, why doesn't it have you have a VIP? But there you have VIP now. Can I click this book? No. Can I click anything? No. Alright. I think we're about ready to go. This was 10 gigabytes, so there's no voice acting. Whoo! That's a big game for no voice acting. Like, seriously. That's big. I mean, it's not that big, but it's pretty big. Could be movies. Could be just inefficient use of space, which I feel like a lot of games do. They don't use space very efficiently because they don't have to. New game. I can pick new game, or new game. I think I'll pick new game. New game. Okay, easy to read fonts. This game uses stylized fonts and writing effects that may be difficult for some reason. I think I'm gonna go with the easy to read fonts. Just because I'm gonna go with the easy read fonts. Like, just so that everybody can read it. It uses an autosave feature to save your progress as you play. Alright. I'm with ya. Loading. What's this? I can't read this, by the way. Are we playing the game now? Is this the game? Are we playing it? Should I start the timer? Let's erase his head. I erased his head. Now he's just a torso. Now let's make him a torso. Now he's just a torso. And some hands. Oh, I erased him. Whoops.
I'm a torso!
Now he's all gone. I didn't do the whole thing. Why didn't they just, was I just checking to see that my mouse worked? Or what? Well, it did. Kinda looks like, I don't know. Well, that looks like music. Yes, it is. You suddenly forget your time. Well, I haven't started the timer yet. You can change it. I think we're playing now. I think we need to start the timer now. Click to progress conversation. We're definitely playing. So if you want to change your time guess, it's almost too late. Let me put some peach rings on my face. I'm getting low. I'm getting low on these. Peach rings. These are old though. We're starting to stick together. Alright. Is this game gonna be funny? This feels like it's in the style of those hilarious games that use the Renaissance art, only without the Renaissance art. Just the way that the characters are moving their arms and stuff. It's a serious game? What? Where's the thing? Oh, here it is. Alright, I'm gonna start as soon as I finish cleaning these glasses. No funny business? Ugh. Not in the game, at least. I mean, we got Chester here. There's gotta be some funny business, right? See how he's handsome? He also has a halo on his head. Alright, here we go. Let's start that timer and go. Boom! Start the timer, boom! And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. Up to the devil's work again, are you? Don't encourage him. Devotion to one's work can yield pleasures of the mind superlative to those of the body. Either you need to spend time with more exciting lovers, or I need to learn how to work the Socrates way. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I said it's not my fault that God made me this handsome. You're insufferable. Funny business is happening right away. Alas, this Christian faith views desire less favorability than I did in my time. Favorably. Oh? Perhaps this longing for you will instill in them a great appreciation for beauty. Right. Try telling that to the abbot next time, Andreas. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, which is underlined. Whoa! If I clicked it, it did something. Whoa. Free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center and city of arts, including printing. Whoa, that was cool. Where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met, hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? That's what my brother said in the letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. It is growing late. The wheel of time stopped for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit again soon? Hopefully, but it's out of my control, your majesty. As are many things. Trust in Providence. Gorbian, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. Okay. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. No funny business. This is all funny business. I never do. Ow! At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas.
Your
No
ideas
point
are
in trying to
intriguing
teach
to me,
them
and I wish to
anything.
subscribe to your newsletter.
I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. That's what I like to hear. Oh! Yeah! Would you please step? I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. Oh, X means it's the end of the scene, I guess. Good morning, Ursula. Guamander. Okay. Time to get up. The Baron, April 1518. Hey, look, we're adventuring. We can do stuff. This is now a point-and-click adventure. What the heck? The Pixitrix, Key of Solomon. Prince. Oh, I missed it. Okay. When I click that, it'll tell me. Look at that. Okay, it doesn't tell me anything. It doesn't. It doesn't tell me anything. There's just a picture of a rabbit and stuff. Is that supposed to be his picture? Okay. I should really clean this up. Click Journal tab to access quests. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few more for myself. I need to get across town and head to the abbey so I can start work on the scriptorium. Scriptorium. Let's go to bed. Compline. Corresponding to 8 p.m. Oh, okay. One of the little hours of prayer. The monks and nuns retire in their dormitory shortly afterwards. Okay. It's Ursula. Under. Okay. Yeah, that's coherent, isn't it? Whoa, it's people. It's Clara and Eva. The heck? Good morning, Andreas. Andreas, did you sleep well? Ordinary as far as sleeping goes. Well, as long as you didn't sleep poorly. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner in the Abbey. Who's Otto? Apparently, it's that guy. Otto stopped by? Yes, around dawn. Are you giving me the food you packed? Thanks. Here you go, Andreas. It's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised that by 2 groschen, a type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire, was typically worth 12 pfennigs, but maybe minted at different values. I hate to ask, but we're behind on our tax to the Abbey, 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual, I mean. Who's Peter? It's that guy. That guy right there. That's a Peter. I suppose that's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage it. We're so grateful, truly. I apologize again for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Our taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it never seems like it's enough. St. Luke bless you for helping us out. St. Luke, Christian evangelist and patron saint for artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. Speaking of St. Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the divine office that Prior Fienric allows me to work on my masterpiece. The divine office, what's that? The Christian times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once at night, as directed by the rule of Saint Benedict. Wait, did I say Benedict? Yeah, Benedict. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. Oh, we can click that. Oh yeah, we already did. From Nuremberg to a university, and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yeah, as I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter of my life after some wandering. Must be rather frightening, starting all over again. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. This will be remembered. Oh no, this will be remembered. Well, I didn't know that. Not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anymore in passing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It is. It's my finest work. Good. It makes me glad to see some confidence in the men around here sometimes. Now, I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Oops, I didn't click the thing. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker, invited me over for supper. It's that guy. And here's some cats. Of course, please tell hello to the Druckers for me. Of course, until later, Clara. Okay, let's go. Do I want to talk to Eva? Sure, why not? Hello, Andreas. Oh, that's literally all I can say. That's literally all that gets said. Okay. We're cutting up. Maybe celery, carrots. I don't know. Turnips. I don't know. Hey, it's Peter. Look at that chicken. Those chickens look funny. Look at those pigs. Those chickens look like they've seen things. Talk to Peter. Andreas. That's it. Okay, whatever. Who's this guy? I don't know. I can't talk to him. Hey, it's Big Jorg. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big Jorg. How's it going? You working today? Just talking. Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He had a big rock with a plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right, thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm coming, no? Huh, just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Or was it you spent your Wanderjahr before you... Wanderjahr? That sounds like Wonder Years. Or Wander Years. It is Wander Years, during which a journeyman, artist, or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skill. Oh, I have an option here. We'll say Italy. Italy. Florence for a while, but Venice and Milan as well. Italy. No wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long. Spend some time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10, 15 years. I don't think I have that long, Big Jorg. What'll you spend all the time in Italy doing anyway? Other than art, I mean. Oh, we're like building a character now. The heck? A rapscallion? We'll call ourselves a bookworm. Reading mostly and talking about books. I couldn't get enough of it. And this is filled with incredible printers. Florence comes with... Okay. Go. Illuminate beautiful manuscripts. And the books they produce are treasures, every one. I didn't realize that books meant that much to you. I've seen Father Thomas's Bible and a few other books. I haven't had much use for reading, though. It's that guy. That guy right there. Anyway, I have to get going. Yarg, let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Till later. That chicken's seen things. Andre, it's good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? Of course. Wonderful. I got too many irons in the fire. Rather shoes. I miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand, unless else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Here, take this shoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil and I'll hit it with a hammer. Look at the mini game. Thanks for the help. I don't know what I was thinking of doing all those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Be considered an apprentice. I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep at 'em. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. It's that kid. Ha! Klaus would have my head if I tried. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I see you in auto up at the Abbey Guest House for dinner. Until then, later, nerd. Where am I going? Oh, that's a lot of sheep, goats, things. Sheep, goats. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on him. It looks like a lot of standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sakes, help your cousin. Ah, morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Oh, excuse me. I'll try to stay out of the way. Thanks. It'll probably take an hour or two to track them all down at this rate. Blood sacrament. Damn it, Veronica. What did I say about blasphemy? Sorry, Mom. Oh, look. There's something going on up at the Steiner's place. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding with Johann, when Johann pulled his pants down. Johann. Knocked two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. You think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What in Healy? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. Good luck. I'll just say good luck. Oh, what did I do? Morning, Andreas. How's it going? I could read that. Morning, Claus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. There's Marie right there. Apparently that's Bert. Not Bert. Bert. I really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Spiegel. Character of a popular 15th century book, Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He's also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Okay, that's pretty gross. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas, he's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... adventure stories of questionable moral repute. He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No. As long as they don't need to get too... they don't get too carnal. Oh. So supper tonight, after Vespers, which is an hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours, it's followed by supper. So if it's underlined, that means we already looked at the definition. Of course. Great. I'll tell Murray and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. Later, nerd. It's locked. Oh. God bless, Master Valor. I hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, Andreas. I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? I do, but I'm working on sketches late at night, and Andreas, this is about more than your success in life. There's another. Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Butler, this is Lorenz, Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord from the west, from the countryside near Worms. Prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire, located on the Rhine River. Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. It brings you back to our little town. My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, capital of the Austrian country of Tyrol, and major stop in the Imperial Road connecting Italy and Bavaria, its closest major city. Okay. It was terribly dull. I mean, it was a certain charm common to these Alpine cities, but the place is crawling with nobles and the Emperor's diet. It's an assembly of 3 colleges. Oh, okay. I was like, that's not the diet that the diet that I'm used to hearing about. The Emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I don't want to bother him or the painter. How was Venice, my lord? I lived there only a few years ago. Oh, fascinating. Well, the city's Jews now live in their own quarter on the north. The city artists are still producing wonderful work. Titan, in particular, is a god. No offense, Father. Of course. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kearsau. I heard Father Mathis died shortly after my last visit, of course. Abbot of Kearsau before Father, they're not widely respected by the monks and nuns, as well as people known for his kindness and love of books. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of Historia an account of the early history of tossing. Previous abbot Father Mathis had a copy. Bought another to give Abby as a gift. Okay. Father Mathis was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of the place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of scandal, huh? Ah, yes. Well, I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss tossing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gernot, and I have come to check on its progress. Oh, that's probably me doing it. Oh, my lord, if you have come to see our manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mahler here. Not quite a true master yet. I have to marry and be approved by our city council. Andres is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg for the last couple months. He's also helping with the Abbey's scriptorium, a room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Ooh. A Nuremberger is working in an Abbey scriptorium in 1518. Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. This is almost like Aurora Borealis. Of course, my lord, it would be an honor. Wonderful, it's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. That is, what is he going to refuse us? Excellent, we'll see you then. I have conflicting plans now. I'm dismounting, run ahead of us, and take the horse to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time to talk to Master Mahler. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. We're late. We're even more late now. Look at that rabbit. Is that a rabbit? So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not be yet a master. You said you were unmarried? No, I am not married, but in truth, I came to my vacation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Or Erfurt. Okay. Erfurt, wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? A tremendous read. A tremendous mind, rather. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him in trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him, did you? You must tell me. Ah, no, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas seem fascinating. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Father Mathis is not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? Well, you seem very well educated. Ha, no, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle to Cicero. Man, there's all these things. To Erasmus. And everyone in between. And yet to come. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward a doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what is your area of study? Oh, look, I get a thing. Imperial law. Let's go with medicine. All things medical, studying the latest and greatest texts coming out of Italy. Yes, the Italians continue to innovate in that area extraordinarily, really. Fascinating work. Who knows what secrets we may learn about the human body in the decades to come. You! If I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Curse you, Lorenz, Rothvogel. Perched as dogs tear you to pieces would be too kind of fate. Pagan goddess. It's a pagan goddess. Okay. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium. Represent the lower and upper divisions of classic liberal arts university education. Grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy. Okay. Did you have a favorite subject? Oh, here we go. We gotta pick something. Complicated calculations in his head. Sure, why not? Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. Quite interesting for an artist. Was Aristotle's the foundation of your study? Organon? The organon for logic and Euclid's elements for geometry, but the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new logic text and logic, rather. Peter Abelard, who's, oh, he's actually a person. He's a French teacher. Provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy and established the, oh, geez, man. This is a lot of reading, I must say. Englishman William of Ockham gave us the, Summa Logica, arguing nominalism against, Platonic realism, I'm guessing. Platonic. And of course, Thomas Aquinas gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. All monks and friars, of course, a great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the church's vision of truth. Is that so wrong? I question that these great men should have had to wrestle logic into that church established by fiat and force. And your other studies? Is there anything else you excelled at? Oh, yeah. We can pick another one. Oh, let's become let's say we're an occultist. I use my access to the university library to pursue more esoteric interests. Oh, esoteric how? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination. Purely academic, of course. Of course. I started with Ficino's Corpus. This is all in Latin. I don't speak Latin. There's some Latin here. And my interest only deepened from there. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. As you wish, my lord. Ah, there's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place and the Father Mathis. It is sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? What did you come to know? How did you come to know the Curacao at all? My family have been patrons of Curacao for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Curacao still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Well, there's not much left these days. 2 old men, a young scribe, and me. Well, perhaps it is nostalgia that brings me back here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gernot a year ago. I thought it would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no, I do know the artist well. The venerable Brother Piero. It's that guy. What's up with him? He looks weird. Looks like he's just a giant head. How venerable. He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Loading. Achilles. Tend to the horse in the baggage. I'm heading up to the Abbey. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Well, it's not keeping the Abbey. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. He's gonna be pissed. Maybe. I don't know. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. Because they might do it or something. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then Curacao is a place out of time in more ways than one. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Haha. Oh, you must be Father Gernot. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so. I am not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. Just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Well, yes, I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do a bit of refreshment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? He looks worried. Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Is this a bad time to ask you for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours? Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. Of course, Father, I'm either to get to work. Then get to work! I'm just gonna say whatever. Shit, I should have asked him about the advance for the taxes. Maybe I could just convince Brother Mathau to pay me early. Oh. Find a way to get paid. Alright. Oh look, we have a map now. That's where I'm supposed to... Man, look at this place. Oh, we have various maps. Look at that. Wow. Fancy. Fancy. Look at how fancy it is. Glossary. Wow. Okay. I don't know where to go. I'm just going to random places. Oh, look at that. That looks nice. Dance to the Death mural. Father Mass had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. It's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Large garden. And look, it's food. What do these recipes brothers have for peas? Peas are gross. Hang on, I gotta look at my map. How do I look at my map? That's not the way to look at the map. That's also not the way to look at the map. Maybe M. M was the correct answer. So I'm here. So I'm gonna go, I guess, through the kitchen. Let's go through the kitchen. Just because we know that they were going to the kitchen. I hear somebody. Hey, look, it's Lucas. Hey, Andreas. Who goes in the kitchen? Brother Volslav working you hard? Not too bad. Brother Vol... I don't know how to pronounce that. It's nice to me. He looks like that. That's all they're having, Brother Pryor, to take things hard. To make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not good at cooking it yet. I'm sure Brother Volova will teach you well in time. He complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother... Who's that guy? That guy. He looks just mad. He looks like somebody who would be complained. I don't even know where that is. It's a land of the west. Across the sea where they all eat fish. Where all they eat is fish. Well, you can send me a message about it, I think, Roy. It sounds miserable, but there's always what he complains about, the fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks, you. Let's see you later. Until later, nerd. What a nerd. Reflectory. And cloister. You look at the map again. Let's go to the cloister. And then we go... Okay. I guess we could have gone this way. We want to go down this hallway. I guess we want to go down this hallway, right? Yeah. No. 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 We want to go... this way. Who's this? It's a tree. Apple trees have only started to bloom. Will be months before they bear fruit. Well, that looks creepy, doesn't it? Creepy. Here's the scriptorium. Guy. I need to find a way to get paid. Where's brother Mathau? Where is he? Maybe he's in the dormitory. God bless you, Andreas. You feeling well today? Ah, Mill. That's easy. I am well. Well done, my son. It is early. I will give you a harder one later. I look forward to your antigrams. Literal nut. Ah, yes. Until then. Oh, he's giving me antigrams. How annoying. That's an annoying way to talk. That's worse than rhymes. Pryor's house. Let's just go in there for funsies. Is anybody in here? No. What's this? What is this? Two wheels. Top one has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. The outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Greek, Latin, and elemental symbols. It's obvious something with occult interest fashion this. Ah, a quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. Given the number of letters and the size of the disc, there's enough space for a total of 4 versions of the Latin alphabet. Wonder what it's for, a cipher of some sort? I need to investigate more. It has to be connected to something else around here. Okay. I'm just like being Snoopy. Snoopy. Oh, that's the scriptorium again. Church, dormitory. Let's try the dormitory. Oh, nobody's in here. Okay. Where's this go? Church. Let's check the church. Oh, there's somebody here. Hey, it's who I was looking for. What do you know? God bless you, Andreas. How was your synchronicity today? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Maller? No, I was just being friendly. And go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing, I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas? I was hoping you could give me pay for the latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gernot. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. I only have a few pages left, Brother Marcel. I'll finish them by the next day, but in the next few days anyway. Then I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble, not only for Kershaw, but for Tazing as well. Is this why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners? What is this about, Andreas? I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey. The Gertners have asked me for the rent early so they can pay their taxes to the Abbey. I would not have expected Peter Gertner, of all people, to beg a lodger for help. His wife asked me. That must have been difficult for her. I'm sorry, Andreas. You seek remedy for the Gertner situation. Plead your case to Father Gernot. The matter is pressing, Brother Mathau. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? This is money I would be paid eventually, and it will be a great relief to the Gertners. Okay, so I guess since I did this, I get it. Very well, do not ask me again, Andreas Maller. Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gernot and Prior Fieric. Thank you, Brother Mathau. God bless you, Andreas. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Alright, now that I got the payment, I can give Clara the rent early. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. I mean, that's a good idea. Let's just put it on the table as a surprise. Now what do I do? So I guess now I go back and do my job. Let's go do my job. It's Claire. Or maybe not. Or maybe I won't do my job. I assume this was where I'm supposed to be working right here, but it doesn't seem like I can do it. Alright, let's just talk to Guy. Good day, Andreas. How's your morning going, Brother Guy? It's fine. More contracts for the abbot. Which would you rather be making, contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbots and the priors both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of the situation. Best of the next 40 years. Best of the next 40 years. Then I'll leave you to it. Right. Andreas, God bless you. Good to see you. Oh, good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big Jorg Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Yep, that's what he looks like. Brother Idoc has been here long enough, and he can always smell them coming. Don't forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who cheered the aging prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Please show more respect. Calm yourself, brother. You're too sensitive to guys' jokes. I am old, Andreas. Every slight against me stings with the fire of 1,000 wasps. But I will pray to God for the strength to endure this wickedness. Well, everyone here seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Frenick is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse. He's so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel, it's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no. Baron Rothvogel, his manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see this manuscript. How silly of me. Of course that's why he's visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. What's the problem? Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including Prince Bishop, who is a ruler, apparently. Kershaw is already out of favor. Father Abbott does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if he isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Oh, that's right. I need to ref the Indir Mar manuscript. Prominent family in the Swiss Confederacy. Okay. What do you want, Andreas? A book. The Indir Mar manuscript, the Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? What do you mean? I mean, did you sleep alone, or... Why do you want to know? It would be nice to have something to think about during divine reading. Okay, then. Can I just get the book? Ugh. It's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, but I really can. I need it as reference for my work. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask, who's this? Illuminita to get it. Sister Illuminita! Andreas needs help finding the book and I don't know where it is. Andreas? Sir Illuminita, I need to borrow the Indir Mar manuscript in the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. They got a book door. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Yes, the composition is lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. Is that all? It is an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. What do you mean, it's all my work? My son, you're copying the illustration from the Indir Mar manuscript almost exactly. So, what's wrong with that? Haven't I improved on it? Aesthetically, yes, it's wonderful, but I feel you have not given much thought to what it represents. It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Granat. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But this is not the way November is. Art is illustration, storytelling, but in most sublime form, these images illustrate a path to truth. Most important to me is that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, the Book of Hours will outlive us all. What will you say to those who see it in the future generations, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thought of one old monk who has a head that doesn't align with his body. There's no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Why is that? Why has Kersau kept this up for so long? Some people, some places have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries, so be it. More people will be able to write, more people will be able to read, and in so doing, be brought to the truth. I think there will always be a place for artists like you. And Brother Guy. It is kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and am happy to serve the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Okay. Oh. Time just passed. Oh, bell ringing. Ah! Where is the time gone? It is already Tress. It's 9. One of the little hours of prayer. Proceeds mass in the chapter meeting. Tearsay? Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. The rule. Book of Instruction for living together under the guidance of an abbot written as the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. Until later, Andreas. Until later. Ooh. Oh no, I dropped something. Oh no. That guy's doing something suspicious. Well, that was pretty suspicious. What's going on in there? Alright, I'm gonna take a break. It's time for my first break of the day. Claire wants to be fed. I don't know where she is, but she wants to be fed. So I'll be back. Oh, there she is. She was in the window. Claire, do you want to be fed? I think she does. I think she said meow. I think that means I want to be fed.
I want chicken. I want liver. Meow mix, please deliver.
We interrupt this program to annoy you and make things generally irritating.
Well, I'm pissed off, Rick. How are you?
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Forgot my water.
Pepsi for TV game.
I got it. And a Rice Krispie treat. All right. How's everybody doing? I've basically been reading the game. It's hard to like pay attention to chat and read a crap ton. So I know. Regulus is out. I could wake him up with treats, but probably the only thing that'll wake him. Look at her creeping on me in the window. Alright. I'm not gonna mess with Regulus. I won't let him lie. So there was somebody who did something very suspicious with that Cody wheel in that book. I think we're gonna have to investigate the book. What do you think? That's my thought on the matter, at least. So let's do that. Let's play the game. Let's go. I can't look at the book. Oh well. What was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry. I knocked a bowl of paint on the floor. But then he came in and wrote in one of the books, slammed it closed, and left. Fur ink. Fur ink. Is it fur ink? He was in such a hurry, I didn't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut? He should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. I fully agree. Delicate or not, all books should be treated with the utmost care. Many contain precious wisdom that can aid even the unenlightened in growing closer to God. They should be protected and cared for. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or working in the scriptorium. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Clear Chronicle? No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterpieces that even now grace libraries? No, it is not. Not unless it pertains to your work, or the abbot permits it. Now, if you excuse me... Wait. That's what all this fuss about... What's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why do we need to click that? We already met the guy. Why is he so nervous? Lorenz, I don't know... I don't know... I didn't know you were familiar with the man who used his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the prior Father Abbot have. I know only that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Well, I was hoping to work on my masterpiece, but I suppose I can help. I understand, but there is rarely a time when I am in the scriptorium and the brothers are not present. Thank you. It is for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Oh, out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books across the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid, a poetic epic telling the legend of a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile with his personal life with his destiny found in Rome. Okay. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? What? Nuremberg inches are What color are the covers again? Reddish. Oh, I know the ones. They're among... He keeps them by my desk. They are not his to keep. Oh, these ones. There's a fair amount of wear of these. I hope you don't mind. These volumes were old enough when he started to make copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. And Anya is not one of my favorite stories, but I just find it appeals to Piero. He shows his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. This game's weird. Do you think that his sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your vocation seriously. Andreas, I don't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. True, but that doesn't mean women can't take pride in their vocations. The City of Ladies, Christine defended women of all classes by showing their value to society. An admirable effort, but even if we do exactly what we were told, we are portrayed as vehicles of sin. Wow! You walk through the book! Temptress and seducers by virtue of our sex, even when men are the aggressors. Even in the Abbey, we must travel in pairs, lest we tempt the brothers, or others. And here in these pages, Virgil cast Dido as his seducer, though it is not, it was the gods that thrust her into his arms. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of this book. It's fine poetry for men. Now, the books, if you please. Alright, here you go. Thank you. Next, Wretched is the printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern. An Italian romance. Okay. I do not have the size of the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. He was reading it. Alright, well that would be over here. Then, right? Right there. Yep. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. The book is not appropriate reading for monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised as servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. Forgot the best part. In the end, Gurion learns that he is royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as king and dies a pious hermit. It's not what's not to love. Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. I guess you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation leads to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There are neither Jew nor Greek, nor slave nor free, nor male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned about, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, you must return it, or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? I understand. I hate to loan a book and never get it back. It would be like losing a limb. Well, perhaps a small limb, or maybe my finger. Regardless of the size and importance of the body part in question, I understand and appreciate it. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return property. The book, please. Here you go. Oh, I gotta give it back. Okay, I have it in my hand. Here you go. There's only 1 book left. You are free from bondage. The dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. What is it? The description should be sufficient. I don't know why you won't tell me, but alright, I'll find it. Is it in here? Oh, is this it? Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good, please bring it here. What is this anyway? Maybe I should have learned French at some point. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked 1 question twice and you haven't answered me. I have good reason to not answer you. Yes. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its authors shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. This isn't my place to question the judgment of 1 bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it. But I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? Oh, we're floating. 200 years ago. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because there's Mathis loved books, all books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. And he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed even if their content is in question. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law. We must condemn it. We must contend with, not your emotions. Fume silently. It is not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did he even know it was here? Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was a library. Oh, that's her right there. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows it's here. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Not sure. I'll hide it, keep it safe. Give me the books. Give me the book or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. Consider the sound theological reasons for allowing this book. I appeal to your duty as a librarian of this abbey to not destroy the book. Propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey far away. It'll be gone by the time Fort asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about stealing the book he wanted to destroy. I don't like this. It feels wrong in my heart. It feels right enough in my heart for both of us. I don't think so. That doesn't even make sense. Darn it. I appeal. My duty is to God and to the vows I made to the rule. Oh, we're gonna succeed at this, but you do love books as well. I know you do. Look, we got all this. Andreas, I love God. Books contain knowledge that can help us closer to His truth. I do not love books as things, but I love that books can convey God's truth. It is not my place to judge your love of books, but it is not a love we share. But does the gospel not say hate the sin, but love the Bible, which means book? So, man, we only missed one on this one. No, it does not. Okay. More sound and condemnation from 3 bishops of Paris. Oh no, we're not getting that one. So be it. That's a yoink. We'll call that a yoink. That's as close to a yoink as we're probably gonna get. I yoink the book. That's the bell for Sext. The brothers will be sitting for dinner soon. That means dinner. Oh yeah, dinner means lunch. Forgot that. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Oh, now I can click this book. I wonder what Prior was doing with his book. The library of the University of 5 Churches. The Hungarians call it PEX. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. Did he steal this? Ah, the Speculum Astronoma, Albertus Magnus Defense of Astrology. Okay. Sloppy bookhand. Couldn't have been... It's definitely his handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he notating the text for the university? Is he notating the text for the benefit of future readers? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. What's this? It looks scribbled, not like him to be so sloppy. He didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological signs. It's written below. Greek to be sure. That doesn't make any sense. It's not even a word, just a jumbled list of letters. Must be some kind of cipher. What's the key? Wait. The vowel I found has Greek letters on it. They must be connected, but how? The outer ring was marked with alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. There's something I'm missing. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this down now to reference later. Okay. Copied it down. Nice. Alright, where was this dude I'm supposed to find? Working below the abbey. Okay. Between the guest house and the abbot's house. Where? Oh, there. Okay. I see. So more or less at the stable. Okay. And I'm here. Alright. Okay. Man, this place is hard to get through, I must say. Go away, can't you stay busy? Not really, what are you doing? Mind your own business. I'm only curious, and curiosity is a virtue. You're nothing but a snoop and a windbag. Piss off. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you again anyway. Oh, he just says what? What? Good day, Master Maller. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andreas, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave it be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ your Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Select food item to eat. Oh, that's their food. Almonds, sheep's milk cheese, or rye bread. Let's eat some almonds. It's not that bad of an entry. It just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. Let's eat the cheese now. Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the Abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He was here to check on the commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Mathis. He was, though Father Mathis had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Yeah, I got some rye. Otto, it's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Old Raining. May he rest in peace. Okay. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, then yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does the nobleman have in common with an artist? He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Of course, that's what he's interested in when he's at the Abbey. If he's in Tazing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad could ever come to him. It's Galing. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Indris. No one should get away with what he does, what this Abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see why people resent the Abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Did you see that? Did you see that Bar's sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix the fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tazing. He couldn't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife and child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. And before you say it, Andres, it's more than just gossip. Look at him over there by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. I admit he seemed less than helpful when I saw him this morning. I doubt he'll ever amount to much of anything. Speaking of the bearer's sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Andres. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Indris. I think we're gonna have a private conversation. Andreas. Say hello to Eva for me if you get a chance. That's her. Of course, I'll try to remember. Isn't this like the thing longer? Anyway. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Back to work. Oh no, it's raining. But is it raining tacos? Is he gonna tell me to piss off again? Yeah, he is. What a jerk face. Whoa, what's going on here? Hey, it's Carl. Oh, hi, Andreas. Hey, Carl, you seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went to the shrine of St. Morin's this morning to pray for his aid. Patron saint of Tazing legend states that he is an Egyptian-born commander of the Roman Legion who converted to Christianity. Okay. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long, now I need to catch up. Do you go to the shrine very often? I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. Now that Helena's pregnant, I try to go pray every week. There's Helena right there. Alright. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been praying visits to Morin's hand and Satia's Shine to pray for their aid. I hope the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, so do I. We're not gonna say rude stuff. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, Brother Mathal. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware of the addition to my role as Curacau's sacrist. I attend to the shrine. He is the patron of Tassing and Curacao both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of St. Moritz, are you not? I've been reading more about saints from far off. I am surprised you have neglected Tassing's patron, then. He was born in Egypt. You ought to learn something about him while you're here. Something. By all means. He's widely known as the martyrdom of the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. What do you mean his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria, which we can click on. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates Saint Moritz because he was one to convert the town and save it from destruction. I have no idea this town was so old. Indeed, he and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satia, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. So how did his hand end up in... The Roman soldiers dismembered him for fear he would resurrect like Christ. The Christians of the town fled with his body so they would not be further desecrated, and his hand was preserved there. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson. You're welcome, Master Mahler. God bless you. Until later, brother. Okay. That sounds weird. Doesn't it? You can hear this, the rain. It's raining tacos. Let's talk to this guy. God bless you. Is your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass? Rudiger? Is his name Rudiger? His name's Rudiger. Oh yes, it's a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us all on, if the Lord could give us all on Easter, exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing, Rudiger. 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 Back to work, I guess. Hey, stop looking at me. But I doc this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Pryor, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but still have my talent, praised be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still working on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally, you're so reliable. My apologies, Brother Pryor. I will work harder. Yarrow, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have the answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior. I believe your point is made. Reyes, I will remind you that I am master of the scriptorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone. This is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Prior is right. Well, here he is. Prior Fearing. Is it mine? It must be, yes. It is, my lord. I can explain... No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kearsarge is being taken advantage of. Am I a fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. We only want to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. Good to see you, Lorenz. I'm gonna use his first name. My lord, if you please. Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your No, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean if Andreas is alright with it. Well, I will do what I have to do. Well, there we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, I am still welcome on your table for supper. Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Nonsense. You will eat with them. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual not. I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at the table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right. Of course, Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Okay, I thought I had other plans. I was right. I did have other plans. You had this plan. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the abbot and the abbey. No wonder we don't get more. Oh, Guy, you're just a... He's an ass... He's an ass kisser. He's a brown noser. That's what Guy is. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? If anyone is embarrassed in here, it's you. Brothers. If you please, Sister Zdina and I would prefer if you keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. I didn't really have a choice. Vespers. Man. Where do I go? Oh, the abbot's house? Wait, where's the... How do I... Oh, I gotta go here and wash up. Okay, and then I go to the abbot's house. Why don't I just, like, stand in the rain? Hmm. Isn't it over here? Oh, it's right there. I mean, I guess maybe that's what I'm doing? There's some flowers. Oyster, no. Oh, there it is. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances aren't usual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. It's a shame, I always enjoy your talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the Abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. I hope I don't make a fool out of myself. These men are far above my station. I wish you could take my place. You deserve the honor. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. All I need is a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on the earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you in your work. You is in green. And when you leave us all at Curacao Abbey behind, you will call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. He's wrong. He's wrong about you being slow. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will ride over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, as long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now, I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. Refectory. Washing our hands. It's good hygiene. Have some good hygiene, right? So now I assume I go to the abbot's house. Oh, I go to the refectory, which is where? It's not right there. No, that's the cellar. Refectory. Oh, it's a dining hall. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gernot, Father Thomas, Prior Bierink. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew, wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this is not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Yes, I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven, where whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you lose on earth will be loosed in heaven. And then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. Reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that he has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. Quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He was trying to change the subject. Denied. He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, don't you? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Mathau, yes, how appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Why not? Where should we start? Screw you guys. Debate. Excellent. Why not start with the 95 Theses? Enough! Andreas, you should know better. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Mathau, or any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father. It is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Oh, look at the ink splatter on that word. That's interesting. Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate the change of the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous. Outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tassia. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome, fathers, brothers, Andreas. Good night. Why, Andreas? Why did you enrage him? I expect better of you. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. Ah, we ruined the day. Good for us. Don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure they will be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbott can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. That seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? I know who Martin Luther is. I already clicked that. I accidentally clicked. Ha! That was for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Alright. It's sleep time. I should get some sleep. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lawrence must be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what's he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that. He couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the... Wait, what am I... What? What am I doing? What's the blue, by the way? Oh, that's the menu. I don't want that. Can I knock on his door and have a chat? No, I can't. It's locked. Alright, I guess I'm going home in the rain. And I don't have any rain gear. Huh? Yeah! It's a ghost! Are you alright, Master Malar? I believe that I may have just seen a physical manifestation of a spirit. A ghost? There must be a better explanation than that. Well, I'm not here to tell you what you saw. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Have you ever seen one? Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath these stones? Well, I think I found Chopin's last lost sheep. I'm gonna head home. Take care, Master Malar. I will, thank you, Till. Hey, it's a flower. I can look at stuff. I can go to the mill. Yeah, it looks broken, too. Ah, no! Pale horse, still on the floor. Hello, are you alright in there? Matins, the pale horse death. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? Yes, she is. Sister Amali is a mystic gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She is Anchoress, a religious hermit, so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tazing, or is she a nun in Curacao? Neither. She came here from Benedictine Abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. and I am her confessor and caretaker. My anchoresses are not literate. I write down their visions to help interpret them. I thought all of the monks and nuns at Curacao could read, even Brother Volkbert. Look, there's Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. It sounds like she is in a great deal of pain. She is. She feels a pain that is both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to resist them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister O'Malley was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner, it was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the ghost sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Yeah, I feel like a lot of stuff is getting set up right now. We're getting introduced to characters, to concepts. Wait, where am I going? Do I want to go here? No. Town Commons. I remember how to get home. Luckily there's no sheep. There's no sheep anymore. Okay. Everyone's sleeping. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Oh man. Time to get back to work. It's still raining. Boo. Wait. Shh, it's all right, Ursula. Good morning. What happened? A storm rolled in during the night. It hasn't let up all morning. Clara and I have been doing what we can in here to keep us all from washing away. Peter and Jord are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? It's always in danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Sweet. Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted to say hello, by the way. Oh, did he? Haha. Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thank you too. Good luck. Whoa, I just disappeared. Andreas. Are you doing alright, Peter? It is. It must have broken in the night. Some of our sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here, and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. Stormy morning. Man, look at how weird those pigs look. Those are some weird looking pigs. I don't know why, I don't know. Those pigs look so weird. I will never not think those pigs look normal. Let's talk to him again. Hello, Andreas. Good morning, Indris. So, Otto and Eva, huh? Yeah, what about them? How's our courtship developing? Doing fine, you think? I'm not a gossip, Andreas. Otto practically asked me to be his messenger. I am trying to understand how things stand. Did he really, or did he just assume? Did you just assume the part on your own? You started picking up poor habits during your time in tasking, and Andreas. It can't be the Gertners. Peter is stern. Maybe the monks talk too much. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being quite slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. It seems to me if you found the right person, you should go for it. That's what I would do. What stopped you? Well, that's personal. You just haven't found the right person? No. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not, it could happen at any moment. One hopes so. I must get back to work. Enough talk. Until later. Less talk, more running through water. Oh no, it's a puddle. I can't walk to the puddle. Oh, it's a puddle. Oh my god. I'm gonna die if I walk around it. I guess we'll walk around it. We have to go through the damn pretzels. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon. As God wills it. You're rich. I paid Gert for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. Here's Gert. Or Grat, rather, not Gert, Grat. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky. Of course. Now I'm off to home. Was Lucky a person? Helen has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it. God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It's in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always, Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas, stay out of the rain. Until later. Do I go north town or do I go this way? It's a cat! That's a weird looking cat too. But I can pet the cat. Hey, I made it past the puddle. Yeah. These chickens are out in the rain. Oh, that's lucky. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Ah, good day, Master Maller. Good day, Father Thomas. Yeah, Father Thomas. Everything all right with the church? Oh yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the dangers severe rainfall can pose on the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthy hand. We'll be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas, until later. Okay. Well. Forest? I can go to the forest. What if I go to the forest? Ooh, that's definitely a forest. I go to Smoky. Oh, look, there's a bunny. There's a squirrel. Man, all the animals look really weird in this game. I must say. They do. Let's see if I can see a ghost again. Hey, it's you. Hello there, Master Maller. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. I can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Oh yes, Tossing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, but as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legend I read about. What sort of old legend? Well, when Father Mathis was an abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbot's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gernot became abbot. He and Father Thomas were strict about which books could be read now. Books should glorify God, they said, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tossing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight, Gallus Metellus, defeated the Riti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in the very valley, barbarians on all sides. Then Mars sent a wolf to the night. Instead of killing the beast, he followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Oh, I see where this is going. Mars provided the wolf in the spring. Gallus Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. It sounds a lot like the story Brother Mathau told me about St. Morin's, without the Roman gods, of course. I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into the valley, weren't they, and saved near a spring? I wonder if it's the same story. I don't know about that, Master Maller. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. It might be all a fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Books connect us to the past we could hardly imagine existing. Well said. It's been good chatting with you, Master Maller, but I better get back to work. I'll let you know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? I will. Until later, Till. Alright. He said... Oh! Martin! Look, we can click that and see it's him. What's he doing? Hey, Martin. Eat shit, Andreas. And he sneezed. I think he just got me sick. I should get to the scriptorium. Gernot will give me an earful if I'm late again. Yeah, well, he can suck it. God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave, even with this weather? Weather's unfortunate, but the Baron's wife will be arriving today. What's she look like? She looks like that. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? That horse looks so funny too. Look at that horse. It looks like a person in a horse outfit. 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was glad you were willing to bait him at the supper, even though he's sure the abbot will hold it against you. The abbot is too conservative. I find it best to ignore him. Well, I wouldn't want to anger an abbot, but I'm just a servant. Would be fair to say I found the Baron's favor. Oh, he didn't like that. It would. My lord bade me to give you a token of his friendship on his absence. He says it's a small thing compared to future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Oh, I got a thing! What an extraordinary plan. Please thank the Baron for me. In fact, I will wear it right now. Okay, I will keep it secure until I have clothing worthy of wearing it. As you wish, of course. Where is your master gone? And he went for a walk early this morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. Ah, it may be so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way this morning? Ah, that can only be Martin Brower. I might have gone with sullen or whiny, but yes, it's him. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was quite in a hurry. Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. You believe he stole from you? Not from me, no, from my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the abbey. A book? Yep. I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for this theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering into the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. It's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He wouldn't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he would be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Now. Well, Martin's probably gonna get in trouble. Serves them right, I guess. Why would he take a book? The book was the mistake. Taking the book was the mistake. Dingus. Oh, the rain has finally stopped. Oh, the rain is going again. Alright. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof of the scriptorium and library last month. With a cow... What's a cow factory? Communal warming room. They're usually attached to a cloister. And Curacao is part of the old abbey and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry. Cow factory next door. We can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think about your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. Brother Eye Dog, aren't you happy that the books are safe? Brother Guy's mirth at the misfortunes of our brethren has quenched the flame of joy in my heart. Huh? We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today? I did, Brother Guy, before Brother Guy arrived, but Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matho ringing the bell? It can't be Terce already. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. I'm not stopping. It's not stopping. I suppose it's mean we're being summoned to the chapter house. God give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God give me the strength to endure this man. I'm right. I'm working on my thing. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't be because of the storm. Let's just see what's the matter. Where am I going? That didn't even say where I'm going. Are they kicking me out? Oh, I see. It's this thing. There's a nice fire here. The heck was that? There's like a scream. There's like half a scream. That was weird. Oh no, is our guy dead? Did Piero die? I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. Stop screaming. Oh, jeez. Oh, that didn't look good. Is that the guy? What's happened? Yeah, I think it's the Baron. He's been more than hurt. Please, Father. Where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ah! Sister Marguerite, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Marguerite back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protects us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Phrasing. Oh no. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? The Abbey is old in more ways. In one way, its existence offends some of the church. We are far enough from the Rome and Mans that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Well, we don't. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? You want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Silence! Quiet! Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. His barren wife would be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right, forgive me. But then what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Volslav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? I'm gonna say nothing. He was caught in flagrant in blazing offense, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger, not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas. This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. He wasn't angry. Anyone who got in the Sutorium even knows that. Even Guy knows that. Be quiet. This is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Volslav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Flagrante? I can't pronounce a lot of these words, so I just mispronounce them. That's what I do. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the Abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? This is ridiculous, but yes. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the Abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the Abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Drunkards, eat a good meal, and come back at 3. Nons. We'll have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Okay. Okay. We're gonna be Sherlock Holmes. Or something. It's another murder investigation. Another murder investigation. We're gonna have to investigate some Moida. Moida. Wait, where am I going? Wait, where am I going? Oh, right there. I don't even know where that is. I don't even know where there is. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, it did say drunkers. What's up, waiter? Good day, back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Grace, are you alright? I'm not sure. Why don't you come inside and sit down for a minute? If it's not an imposition, I appreciate a moment to rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome at my home. Sometimes I could use your opinion on something. What have the chickens seen? They look like they've seen a ghost. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. Oh my, Klaus, you must invite her out to more often so I can hear someone compliment my food. Yeah, your cooking is lovely, darling. Hello. Berthol? Berthol? You. Sleepy. Good answer. Come back to my workshop. But food! Oh, we walked a few feet. I'm gonna do a new run of this. There was a printing a few years ago, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Yeah, wonderful, excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings are mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Okay. Thought we were going to talk about secret stuff, but apparently not. Bless us, O Lord, in these gifts which you are about to receive from your bounty. In Christ, O Lord, amen. Amen, amen, amen. I'm hungry. Heh, amen. Heh. Andreas, what were the bells for the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful, a murder in Curacao. How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. It seemed like Lorenz had been stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. There was a lot of blood, but I'd rather not speculate about what happened. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish. Yes, blood! But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday before I walked by your place. Lucky. That's true, I did see that. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? Select a food item to eat. Ooh, we can... egg pasta? That's my only... oh, farmer's bread, sausage. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really wanted to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Could it have something to do with the nuns? Wouldn't Lucky argue... Why would Lucky argue with Lorenz about nuns? Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. It's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow, Kemperin, came out of the woods and... That's her, okay. And... Yes... Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Attila's late husband, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Ranning died last year, and Attila hasn't been the same since. Well, let's eat some sausage. He was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone on the edge of woods. There's rumors we're going to lose her property soon. Oh, I gotta add the food to the food counter, don't I? We've eaten, like, well, now 5 things. There's rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. That seems like it would be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right. As always, my dear. Enough about Attila. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he had any ill intent, but Prince Ferric has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What is an opinion for some testament of faith for others and worth killing for? That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferric. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky the Widow and the Abbot Priory. Anyone else? There is something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scolded and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. Oh, we gotta eat one more thing. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. You're always welcome, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah! You're especially welcome. You are especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Bert. I'll try. Bert? Bort? They should have named him Bort. The heck? I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? Talk to Lucky. Live south. Wow, we got a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff. Wow, look at all this stuff. Where do I go to the... What did he tell me to examine the body? I don't remember. I forget. Okay. So I need to throw a rock at the window of the infirmary. Okay, I should probably do that. It seems like examining the body is a good idea. I don't feel like time doesn't go by normally. I feel like if I do too much, time will go by. Andreas, this way. I think he's like whispering. Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that it was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close would be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. I've studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Ah, of course. I'll begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with his face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th rib. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. Wait, he inflicted on himself? How can you tell? But that doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. Then surely this must mean Brother Piero is innocent. Who do you think killed him? It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples? Yes, how do you know that? We discussed it in university. Ah yes, it spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. The treatment is dire, as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among nobility. I would expect a monk to be more shocked by this. I spent many years as a mercenary. Sex and death are common companions in that world. Besides, sex isn't all that rare, even in an abbey. I see. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Grunt and affirmation stoically. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. What could have happened? I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. I imagine the force of the impact would have been quite great to crack the skull. Quite right, I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lacked the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. I wish I could have finished my degree. I could have been more use to you. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. The wound looks like it was caused by a singular, powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression of the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice, unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long he could have survived for? Could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battles. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Could he have been attacked outside the abbey? I don't think so. With a wound like that, he would have collapsed before he got inside. Certainly someone would have seen him. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than the fist. I'd say 2 to 2.5 inches around. Perhaps a pig mallet, a joining hammer, or even a round stone 4 to 5 inches across held in the hand. That's specific. Estimating size, distance, and number have always come easy to me. Hopefully your talents will help you find the murder weapon in short order. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered 2 important things. Piero didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, that isn't what killed him. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yes, exactly. If you can find what caused the blow, it may lead you to the killer. And we also know that Piero didn't stab the Baron. We know that, and I suspect even the abbot knows that, but you may need more evidence to convince the archdeacon of that. Oh, there's one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it. to open it without you. What? A note of some kind. As I am a caretaker of men, you are a caretaker of parchment. I leave it in your capable hands. What does it say? Das Madchen, das Mod, das. I don't know. It's bloody though. The girl who died and the innocent with her. Matten's chapter. The girl who died and the innocent with her. Okay. A girl? What girl? And what innocent? Someone from the village? That could be anyone, and I'm not as familiar with the families as you are. Can you tell who wrote it? Someone with an extremely refined hand. This is done without any guides. As good as Idoc and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What, really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay is an additional Were you expecting someone? Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stoltz, the physician. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid I can't wait. Father Geralt asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Alright, I need you to hide yourself. Werner? I don't care if he knows I'm here. Why? You're not supposed to be in the Abbey until tomorrow, remember? Oh yes, alright. What? I'm hiding there? Ah, Dr. Stoltz, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what do you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then what's the harm of letting me take a look? Dr. Stoltz, with all due respect, I finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Geralt presently. Get wrecked. That was close. Now quickly, leave for the cloister before they return. Of course, thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then... Things be heating up, man. I should find someone to eat with. What are my options? Do I have options? Oh. I just need to find somebody to eat with. Oh, the guest house. That's an option. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What did it mean and who wrote it? I don't know. Actually, it's time for me to take a break. I'm kind of into this game. A murder has happened. We got some personalities who suck. And some that don't suck. I'm having to read a lot of things. I wish it was voiced, I will say that, but it seems like a big ask for a game like this. Anyway, I'll be back. Yeah, it's getting spicy. It's serious, but not without some humor. I'm about to get up, Regulus. I'm about to get up. You are good at picking the wrong times to get on my lap. Whoop. Ah. Realist is drinking water. I gave him some new water, and he was like, I'm gonna drink it. I don't know why he kinda is obsessed with new water. Anyway. Let's get back to it. Remember when we saw that one code wheel? I feel like that we definitely need to do something about that. Alright, we have to find somebody to eat lunch with, or eat dinner, supper, whatever the heck it's called. Eat food, and it can't be here. So eating seems to be a thing. It says there's food at the guest house, so I guess we should go to the guest house. Although there might be food other places. Now I think about it. Oh, there's food. Oh, there's food a lot of places. We need food in all these places. We can go bakery here, bleh. We can go back here. We can go over there. We can go there. The guest house. Why is there food at the guest house? Why is there food there? Well, I guess we'll walk by it and see. It's a dog. I like how we just walked in. Ah, Master Mallard, would you care to supper at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband. Of course, please lead the way. Thank you, please sit. Oh, okay, that explains why there's food here. Bless us, O Lord, for these gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Okay, it seems to be the same prayer every time. What are we eating? Wow, it looks pretty good. I found myself rather out of place here without the comfort of the Baron. Wow, you're taking this very calmly, I must say. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mallard. Of course, the honor is mine. You must have been staying nearby to arrive here so quickly. You are an observant man, Master Mallard. Indeed, I was staying in Innsbruck while my husband visited the Abbey. We kind of already knew that, didn't we? Select food. Quail and cheese with wheat bread. Oh, I don't know what that is or that is. I mean, we have two things, I guess, but we're gonna eat this whole thing. Let's eat I guess we'll eat the bread first. What are you doing, Regulus? You want to eat the cheese and bread? Stop rubbing on the microphone, weirdo. We've meant to take a tour of the Alpine towns before returning to our home in Worms, but, well, return we shall. Is it Worms? It's supposed to be pronounced Worms. I'm sorry for your loss, my lady. This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Mallard? A woman waits for me in Nuremberg when I finish my work here. We shall know, and the truth be told, I'm not looking... You look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Mallard. Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lorenz became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. Do you mean to say you knew of his excursions? Rarely have I met someone with such a depth of knowledge and a thirst for debate. His thirsts are not limited to his scholarly pursuits, regrettably. He lusts for drinks and women. His lust for drinks and women once afflicted him with great remorse, though such shame faded with time. Lorenz was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me, but are we not all flawed before Christ? He wants quail. I haven't eaten my quail yet. I ate a little piece of quail. Okay. I loved him as a wife should properly love her husband, but I would not say we were friends. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to this end. I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lorenz so close that you would trouble yourself so? I fear the abbot and the archdeacon will lead to incarcerate conclusions by circumstantial evidence, inaccurate conclusions by circumstantial evidence. My mentor was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. If not him, then who? There are many possibilities, both here at the abbot and in town. Your husband managed to cultivate many enemies in his short time here. That does sound like Lorenz. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who would listen, and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Mathis, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is, perhaps, more conservative. Father Mathis was an open-minded man, from all I've heard, a true scholar. Father Gernot doesn't share Mathis' passions for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy, I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lorenz's gift to the abbey. What gift is this? It seemed to be a little thing, of more interest and value to my husband and the former abbot than Father Gernot. Oh, I can eat. Oh, we got this. I don't know what this is. Fruminti. He had found a book about the history of Tazing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Mathis had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Was the appearance of the book peculiar or noteworthy in any way? It was neither large nor small, bound in blue leather. Unfortunately, I never examined it closely. My apologies. I'm sorry, I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent. Nod. Do you plan on staying and passing long? Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I am in no hurry to return. You are a disarming man, Mr. Maller, and much too easy to talk to. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lorenz and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities, only that my position is at risk. You're in a difficult position, my lady. I will pray for your happiness. As will I, Master Maller. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest. Thank you for having me at your table. Be well, Master Maller. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship for the day that it existed. I should get some sleep. Is there other sleep places, or do I always sleep in the same spot? Oh, there are potentially different sleep places. There's a sleep thing. So it's right there. There's only one right now, but I guess there could be more. Makes you wonder where I'm gonna end up. Maybe I'll see a ghost again. I don't think it was a ghost. In fact, it might have been the person who did the murder. Hmm? No, I don't want to go that way. Did they fix the? Did they fix the? They did. They fixed it. They fixed the fence. Good for them. And everybody's sleeping yet again. They're snoring too. Alright, now we're sleeping. Sleeping off murder. I mean, we didn't do any murdering, but we saw murder. Well, it's in the middle of the night. What's gonna happen? Under. Good morning. It's not. Oh, it's not morning. Middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? Stat. Oof. I see. Haha. Would you like to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? There was once a little girl about your age who was sold with a basket of oranges. The man had to pay rent to the king every year. The cost was 4 baskets of oranges. This was in Italy, of course. You don't even know what an orange is. Anyway, the man's young daughter had hair the same color as yours, same as an orange. And the man didn't have enough oranges to pay the rent, so he put his daughter in the 4th basket. He covered her with oranges and sent the basket to the king. When the king's servants found the little girl, the king told them to raise her as a servant. They called her Arancetta, with a little orange. You don't know Italian, so that doesn't mean anything to you, but it's very cute. Anyway, as the girl grew older, the king's son, the prince, fell in love with her. But the other servants were jealous, and they gave her 3 fool. Anyway, they were very happy together. Did she get bored? I think I successfully bored her to sleep. Time to get back to work. Under. Did you make me some food? Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. I have something for you. Oh? This should be enough to pay my rent and the tax you owe the Abbey. Grace, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Consider the rest a gift, then, in addition to my rent. But Andreas, how did you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? I convinced Brother Mathau to pay me a bit early. I wanted to make sure I could pay your taxes in time. God bless you 1,000 times, Andreas. I don't know what this means. You don't know what this means to us. I'm happy to help, Clara. It's probably best not to mention it. Of course, I won't mention it to anyone. Still, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. Until later. What, you're not gonna give me food today? Okay. Alright. She's not giving me food today. Man, looks like they got a field full of weeds. Do I still have the talk to people thing? Yeah, I do. Lucky. Where's Lucky? Where does Lucky live? Oh, that's what these things are for. Okay, cool. It's got little symbols on the map. Well, that's nice. Man, I tell you, whoever made this game kind of like knew what they were doing when it comes to helping out with like things. Well, there's Lucky. There he is. Hello, Andreas. Something you need? I can see you're busy, so I'll make it brief. I hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. No. No, but it will only take a moment. Ask your questions of someone else. I saw you shouting at the Baron when we arrived at Hessing. What was that about? Get it through your pebble stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel. If you had no part in her death, you shouldn't mind answering a few simple questions about him. You think I'm stupid? You're twisting my words around already. Maybe you'll try to see me killed with them. Did you kill him, Lucky? Is that why you won't talk about him? I have nothing more to say to you. Don't bother me again. He was not being forthright with me, and he seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. Or should I do it now? It will probably take a while. I'm just following him. Oh dear, is something the matter with Zimmerman's basin? Especially for mold that cures hemorrhoids. Terrible hemorrhoids. You should see the nice doctor in town, Dr. Stozel. Just between us, he's got a wonderful ointment, surely more soothing than mold. Thank you. Of course, Andreas. Always here to help a friend. Are the Gertners feeding you well enough where you're looking a little thin? Oh, take some of this bread. That should perk you right up. Nothing like bread to fortify the spirit. I'm delivering it to Father Thomas. You know how the father loves his bread. He's quite the bread enthusiast, my favorite customer, haha. And there he goes. Whose house is this? You should come by the bakery more often, Andreas. Anna would love to see you. It's so cute when she tries to steal your hat. I'd love to, but can we discuss this? I have to, oh, of course, until later. Running! Master Moeller! You are finally at church, and it's not even Sunday. Afternoon. Have you seen Lucky? He's over in the churchyard somewhere, hefting stones. Why do you ask? Afternoon, Father Thomas. How's my favorite customer? Ah, Gret, you know I can't live without my rye. You're too kind. Please enjoy it with my well wishes. I should be off. Be well, you two. Here's lucky. Andreas was looking for you. I told you to leave me in peace. What are you doing here? Long time no see. How are you? Still angry? Have you suffered a head injury in the 10 minutes since we last spoke? Are you following me, Andreas? God damn it, Andreas. Don't play dumb with me. Lucky, leave the man be. He and I are talking about the church. All is well. Now tell me, how's my wall? Ugh. Damage is not difficult to repair. I can do it next week, and I can put the fallen stones back up now. That would be marvelous. I'm sure the lady would appreciate that too. But please, don't risk yourself. Get some younger men to help you. Need a hand, Lucky? Afternoon, Father. Andreas. Lucky, see you soon. Don't work too hard, eh? Even at his age, Lucky is quite able. Only Big Yor can match his strength. Thanks for your labors, Lucky. Okay. Tell me, Father Thomas, where did Lucky and Oldano go fishing? I don't think I've seen a suitable place around Tazing. A small waterfall in the forest where salmon and trout gather, or so I've heard. I'm much of a fisherman myself, a bit squeamish, you understand. Why do you ask? Surely you're not really following Lucky. He's an honorable man, Andreas. Sorry, I have to go. Be well. Oh, go with Christ. Oh, goodbye. Very unusual man. Get in the log. Am I gonna get in the log? I am gonna get in the log. Look at all the fish they caught. Am I getting bitten? I have to, there's bugs. There's all those sorts of bugs. That's kind of funny. Okay. Yes, that's... Until later, Otto. It's gonna take all day. Let's hide behind a bush now. All those bugs. Old mill or something. Oh, he just disappeared like a ghost. Did you see that? Oh, it could be a mine. Oh yeah, it kind of looks like a mine. Two innocents? That's strange. There are two people buried here with children, perhaps? Could they be Lucky's children? But why would they be buried outside of the churchyard then? Almost like someone was trying to hide them. Oh, and he left a note with the flowers. Remember the girl, one grave for two innocents. The red birds flies. Oh, it's the same writing as the other one. The writing is identical to the script on Brother Florian's found with the Baron's body. Someone was trying to lure Lucky to the chapter house to kill Baron Rothvogel. It remains to be seen if he did. Damn, I've lost Lucky. This grave does seem important to him, but could it be motive enough for him to kill Lawrence? I wouldn't know until I figure out who's buried here. Alright, that took the morning. I should find someone to eat with. Hey, it's kids. It's Paul and... hi. Paul, right? You're the miller's boy. What are you kids doing down here? Frogs? What was that? Frogs. We're not really looking for frogs. I am. Me too. Here's you're outnumbered. Why don't you tell me what you're really up to? I don't want to get in trouble. We're in trouble? Not yet. Right? I'm not your father or your father. I can't tell you what to do. We're throwing rocks. Bert! Rocks down the hole. You're throwing rocks in the old mine? Maybe. It's just they fall for a long way, and if you lie on the edge, you can hear them go plink way down below. I've thrown 100 rocks. It's really not that many, but it's not that many. What do you think about what do you think's at the bottom? Rocks. Aside from rocks. Salt? That says the dead guys ate it. He means the Romans. They built the salt mine, the aqueduct too. The aqueduct, the Imperial Road, and many other things beside that. Okay. Seems to sound as riddled with Roman building projects. Tell them about the treasure. Oh right, there's something shiny at the bottom. That's what we want to hit with the rocks. It could be old Roman coins. Oh, I hope that might be... What's this? Oh, it's money. It's money. Or golden. Gold coins. Okay. The treasure. We should get it. I don't think that's a good idea. It's a long way down. You could be hurt. So I'm gonna live forever? That says that's blasphemy. Are you gonna tell, Andreas? No, the treasure will be our secret. Yes! Thank you, Master Maller. Until later. Just don't fall down the hole and die. Please, I beg of you, don't fall down the hole and die. Or things will get tricky. Hey, there's people in the thing. Eek! Hi, Andreas. Veronica, no. He can see us. Sorry for intruding. I'll leave. It's fine. It's not. Franz is going to be so mad. Until later. Alright. Wasn't there just fishing going on here? Where am I going? I need to eat some food. Who can I eat with? I can eat here. I don't know where here is. Who's this? Whoops, wrong button. J. J did work. Who can I eat with? Oh my goodness, Regulus. I mean, I guess we'll talk to Smokey. Ah, Master Valor? Yes. We met once before, I think. You were drawing something on the, by the waterfall. Smokey, well, Adam, but people call me Smokey. You're the charcoal burner. Yes, I have to stay out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I can do for you? Would you mind if I join you for a meal? Are you sure? Why wouldn't I be? Most decent folk don't want to associate with my kind. They like charcoal, but they hate the burner. Doesn't bother me. Well then, I suppose you're welcome. Is this alright with you, Vexslav? I suppose. Alright, good. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Same thing. What are we chomping on? Thank you for the hospitality. Of course, we're glad to have you. How else will Vosklov get his town gossip? Stop it, I don't... Alright, I was only kidding. I didn't take you for much of a gossip, no offense. I'm not, and none taken. Don't sulk about it then. What do we got? We got mountain cheese. We got jerky, and we got almonds. Let's start with the mountain cheese. In truth, I'm the gossip, Master Malor. I can't carouse with proper people, and I like to know what's going on. You tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, Smokey. Who's causing trouble? We're just a few men in the forest passing the time. I don't like it when people spread rumors about me, so I'd rather not do it to others. Gossip gets people hurt. Two of you are like a couple of old women, no fun at all. No one's getting hurt. We're just telling stories. Alright then, what have you heard? Vaslov knows something about the prior, don't you, Vaslov? Why are you dragging me into this? Look, either you tell the story, or I'll tell my version of it. Stupid. Fine. A few weeks back, I saw a man, the Hungarian, in the woods. He was doing some kind of ritual with blood. That's not a good sign. The use of blood is often associated with black magic. Black magic? Well, I don't care what color it is. It sounds bad to me. Whose blood was it? His. He cut his hand in the middle of the ritual and dragged the blood into the cup, I think. Or dripped the blood into the cup, I think. He kept repeating some phrase over and over again. Shex, Lex, 10, Ivry, or something. Scared you, didn't it, Vasklov? Well, I don't mind if people have strange beliefs. Let people do what they want. I just don't like blood. Now, what's inside the body should stay inside. Some invocations require a blood sacrifice. The spirit has something material to work with. Work through? Yes, to do the binding of the practitioner. That sounds bad. You heard anything else lately? Nothing else comes to mind. Well, the good brothers and sisters at the Abbey may have the townsfolk fooled, but I'm not old Smokey. They get up to all sorts of things in these woods. Oh? Smokey. Oh, please, no one around here cares if I live or die. They sure don't care about what I say to people. Until you do, fine, say what you want. You know that monk and nun who do the shopping in town? I can see where this is going. Nowhere good. The brother and sister, they do more than shop together. They meet in the woods sometimes where no one can see, no one except old Smokey. And do things adults do, you understand? Smokey? What is true? The abbot would be furious if he knew. I assume Mother Cecilia would be as well. Well, then no tell him. It's not like any of those folks are going to come down here and talk to me. Sister Gertrude talks to you. Oh, yes, but other than her. You heard anything else lately? No, nothing. No matter, there's plenty more to tell. Well, the whole town's built on Roman ruins, right? Pieces of an old town sit underneath the abbey. Man, this guy's giving me some useful info. I'm glad I came here. Hundreds of years ago, the Roman built all sorts of things up here. Then one day, they just vanished. We build on their old bones. And still have to be careful where you step in this forest. You're liable to fall into an old ruin. Or get scared halfway to the grave by a ghost. It's true, Smokey saw a ghost. You're kidding me. I'm not, asked Smokey. It was late in the evening, the moon was high, painting the leaves all soft and silver. I heard rustling in the meadow, like wind through the grass, like whispers. I looked up. It's my favorite, this is my favorite part. And there he was, standing in the meadow. He was like he's carved out of moonlight, bent near in half. He looks at me and he's like, I've been speared right through my soul. Just these two eyes like dark pools boring right into me. On his edges, the borders of them, they shimmer. So hard it hurts to look straight at him. I can't help it, I blink. Like God himself, close my eyes. This chill wind blows through me, the very breath of winter. And then I look back, he's gone. I love that story. Huh. Maybe you did see a ghost. Anyway, these ruins are haunted. Hey, Smokey, I have to get back to sharpening knives for the Albans. Alright. Enough talking. Good to see you, Mr. Miller. Drop by again anytime. Again sometime. Thank you for having me, Smokey. Until next time. Some good info. I wasn't expecting to get that good of info. That was some good info. Time to get back to work. Get back to work doing what? Alright, let's look at my map again. See where we can investigate. Alright, we got here and here. So we got the Brower Farm and here. So let's go, I guess we're here. Let's go here. Hello, Mr. Mallor. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but have you seen Martin recently? He wasn't feeling well, so I left him sleep until prime. First hour of daylight. But when I came to check on him, he was gone. I saw him Thursday morning. I ran through the meadow while I was on the way to the Abbey at prime. But he said he was sick. What was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there. Always makes him sneeze. He seemed to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? He has a history of making poor decisions, like stealing. Baron Rothball goes Sir Manser and believes Martin may have stolen some of the Lord's rings. Lord have mercy. That must be where he's gone to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely to have gone? The last time he ran off was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if he's attacked on the road? I'm sure he'll be alright, Cat. I pray to God that you're right. I'm sorry. This is your trouble. This is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. Is there something else? I don't want to impose, but if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you see Martin. I'm worried for him. I'll try. Thank you, Mr. Mallard. Be well. Okay, that's not who I wanted to talk to. Who do I want to talk to? Man, these pigs look so weird. They do. They look so weird. What's this? These wood coverings are quite curious. Okay, here's who I want to talk to. I like how I just go in. Well, if it isn't the late Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too. Sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. I wanted to ask you some questions about Lawrence Rothvogel's murder. Not the first time Perthta answered my call. You know, you want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns the entire abbey to the ground. That's all I have to say about it. What did the Baron do to earn your ire? What did I just tell you? I don't have anything else to say in the matter. The life of an innocent man is at stake, one of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? You think I care about what happens to some old monks? Pfft, idiot. Kill them all. See if I care. Every ancient of the church should die. Where is this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? No! Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush. I'm not as strong as Otto, but I can lift things that reach high places if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Attila. Fine, if you do some things with me, maybe I'll jog my memory. But it's gonna take a while. Lots of things. Been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? No, I have no other plans. Follow me then. Alright, we're gonna do stuff. I've been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. Let's gather some sticks then. No good. No questions. Good. Here's a stick. One stick. 2 sticks. Three sticks. 4 sticks. There are the trees Otto's been felling for the abbot. Check out that branch there, the big one. Shit. all the wood I need for a while. I can't use all these sticks, they're too big. You need to break them down for me. Sure, break the sticks, got it. I need the right side to be a certain length so I break them and forget the leftover scrap. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Man. Oh, I can talk to her. I thought it was... I had some mementos from ranting here. They've gone crooked and I can't reach. Could you hang them for me? Well, she said my name. Easy enough. And please, be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile. I'd hate to lose them to your carelessness. You can hang those papers on the table. I can't reach. There you go. That looks alright. Thank you for hanging those. Just one thing. Remove the cross. Are you sure about that? Alright. I guess if you're sure. Of course I'm sure. I've done what asked so far. Why are you balking now? Just do it. I'm assuming she didn't mean for me to hang this note. Remember your husband, the pain he carried, and like Job, the red bird flies. The heck? Where did this note come from? Tilla? No idea. I found it on the table the night before Rothvogel died. I can barely read it. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me. Okay. One last thing for you to do, if you're willing. What is it? A legal document. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes. My reading's not so good. Alright. I'm not an expert, but I'll do my best. Good enough for me. I guess that's this thing. I should dress like these people in real life. Let me see. Standard introduction. This document shows, etc., etc., etc. Here we are, the meat of the document. It says, oh, due to the recent death of Ranning Kemper, his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeited to the church. I'm so sorry. Arrgh! That devil, that monster, this is all the fault of Lorenz Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity. I think it's time you tell me what happened with the Baron. Branning, my husband, he caught that Rothvogel devil riding through our property and told him rightfully to leave. The Baron beat my Ranning for it. Beat him so savagely that he took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him. Never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. That doesn't sound like the Lorens I knew. Ah, you think a nobleman would treat an educated man like you as poorly as he treats us peasants? He knew he could beat Ranning and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him. We were furniture. And I knew after Ranning died, the church would try to take that what little I had left. This document only confirms it. All because of Lorenz Rothvogel. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. You said yourself, if you could. Who's to say you haven't already? Finally, some honesty from you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How can I kill a man in his prime? Not that it matters, I'm sure. I'll take the blame for it anyway, just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown horseshoe around here. People in town can't wait for me to die, and the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt of them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my Ranning passed, you know? Now get out. I need to lie down. Of course, I was glad to help. I wasn't really glad to help. It was a lie. It was a lie. Alright, let's find somebody to eat with. This eating thing is it? I can eat with her. I think. Oh, maybe not with her. Probably not with her. I don't really want to eat with her. I could eat with them. Who do I want to eat with? Well, I technically need to talk to them, so let's eat with them. Let's see if I can eat with them. It's Otto. It's some guy. Sep. Andre, it's good to see you socializing outside that boring little abbey. Evening, Hetty, you look busy. Work glorifies the Lord and fortifies the spirit, Andreas. You should try it sometime. Burn! I've got more than enough on my plate after that storm blew through. Christ, what a god-awful mess. Tore a shutter right off the house. Miserable timing. Just when we were getting ready to have the girls over. Girls? The Gretnerian girls. Clara and Eva. Surely you noticed the sheep were getting near to lambing. Maybe not, city boy like you. We sheared them all, and now we've got a mountain of wool to spin before the babes come. Jesus, give me strength. If there's not enough work to do already. At least you've got Clara and Eva to lend a hand. Oh, fat lot of help they are. Most they sit around and gossip. You must know just about everything that happens here. You bet your little ass I do. Ass. People just seem compelled to come to me with their troubles. Must be that famed listening ear of mine. You want to know what's really going on? Stop by the spinning bee. Socialize. A handsome young thing like you shouldn't be wasting his best years on books and paints when there's pretty girls to court. I'll consider it, but I'm not making any promise. No. I'm not taking no for an answer from you. Girls would be glad to see you, and Otto would even show up. You're friendly with him, aren't you? Come by my home in the morning or afternoon. We'll be there. Alright. That's what I like to hear. All trouble. Alright, I should get back to it. You stay out of trouble. See you later. Care to join us for a meal? That's kind of what I was going for. Yeah, I'd like that. Lead the way, Hetty. That's what I like to hear. I'm starving. What are we gonna eat today? Blah, 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 blah. Bless us for the bounty. Da, 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 da. Yeah. And all that stuff. There's been some chaos at the Abbey, hasn't there, Andreas? Could hear those bells ringing clear across the valley. Sound like the monks were mustering for war. You haven't heard? A man was murdered. The Baron Rothvogel. Good riddance. You won't find many in Tazen crying over one dead nobleman. I can't believe you haven't heard, Johann. Have you had your head in dirt? I don't attend to gossip. That's your job. You're damned right. I'll admit this has me interested. A murder at an abbey? How did they come to pass? The Baron was struck in the back of the head by something large and heavy enough to fracture his skull. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the body, but he's too frail to have done the deed. Oh, food. Chicken, fresh pottage, and poached egg. Okay. Seems delicious. Grisly. What about blood? Was it everywhere? Oh, buckets of it. Absolutely ghastly. Tell me about the wound. Could you see it? Jesus, Mom. I'm only curious. It's not every day a man's murdered in broad daylight. What if I need to protect myself? You're being weird, Mom. Weird and drunk. Uh-huh. Do you have any idea who might have done the deed, if not this Brother Piero? The Baron had many enemies in town and at the Abbey. Scandalous. I think that any Tasling resident might be the murderer. Don't say that. Buck up, son. A noble killer won't take an interest in you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Whoever killed the Baron has to be dumb as rocks, or very angry. I suspect we'll find the culprit is a bit of both. Does anyone come to mind, Johann? No, and I wouldn't tell you if they did. No good will come of whatever you're up to, Andreas. Once the church and the nobility get involved, all the peasants are going to get his shit. From one end or the other, it doesn't matter which. Gross, Dad. What? I'm right. Han thinks I'm right, don't you, son? Always, Dad. At least God granted me one respectful child. What a suck-up. Speaking of the church, has Johann told you about what the abbot's, how the abbot's out to ruin our lives? No, but I expect it has something to do with his taxes. Yes, thank you. Even a traveling artist from Christ knows where understands. Okay. Oh, from Christ knows where. I'm an artist from Christ knows where. Okay. I'm from Nuremberg. Oh, I accidentally clicked the thing. I'm from Nuremberg. We were supposed to expand our farm, but the abbot's taxes make it impossible. We can't grow enough barley to feed ourselves, pay the miller's toll, and give the abbey its due. It's not Christian. It's not right the way you and the rest of the farmers are treated. That's right. Now that reigning Kemper's kicked the bucket, the old witch's land will be forfeit soon. Once Attila's gone, her land will be available for us to purchase, God willing. Not if Uncle Franz gets it first. I can't believe you. She's an old lady living all alone. We should be looking after her, not picking scraps from her corpse. Shut up. Jesus. How dare you speak to your father that way? Say nothing. I feel sorry for Attila. Lord help me. We're going to have a very serious conversation about your attitude, Veronica. You're in it for it now. Eat shit, Hans. Alright, that's it. Andreas, it's been great, but I need to have a talk with my ungrateful children. See yourself out. I didn't eat all my food! Goodbye. Mind your safety on the walk back. That charcoal man and his suspicious friend are about. Hey. I should get some sleep. What's this? Beehives. Oh, they're beehives. Okay. Beehives. Yeah, we're just getting a lot of hot goss. Hot. Oh, who's this? What are you doing? What are you doing? Who's this person? What are they doing there? Oh. Andreas, Christ, there you are. Brother Volslav, what's the matter? The Archdeacon, he's come early with an entire retinue in tow. What the heck was that? Like, I assume it means regiment. He's questioning everybody who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you tomorrow at Nones. At noon, at 3 p.m. He's requested you specifically. He's been informed of my investigation then. It's no secret that you've been poking about the town and the abbey, sticking your nose in the rot. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will meet the sword. I'm well aware of the stakes, thank you. I've only had a couple. If only I had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Oh, Andreas. What is it? It's just, you know, as well as I do, the Baron is not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got. Just, you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. You understand? You don't need to worry. I found nothing to implicate you. You didn't do it, did you? It's not me I'm worried about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout. You don't deserve that. All I'm saying is in your searching, you heard anything about a certain sister? I asked you to keep it to yourself. Oh. The you know, scandalous stuff I heard. I'll do what I can to protect Sister Matilda. That's all I would ask of you. I should return to Kirsau. The abbot will be having a fit about now. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well. Okay. Well. Well, that was fast. You gotta admit, that was fast. Wicked fast. Alright, we're going to bed. Oh. Oh, we get to sleep through the night. What's up? What's this? What the heck was that? Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. I just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. Good. But finish the masterpiece, too. It's time for you to get on with your career. Yes, of course. You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did with the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something like that away. I know, Dad. We'll see you when you get back. Alright, sure, alright. I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's you. I only have the picture for you, the one my brother Daniel made. I don't really have any idea what you're like. Are you really that pretty? Is this your imagination or Daniel's portrait? I suppose it's both. Which do you think is the greater liar, his portrait or your imagination? Probably the portrait. He's a paid flatterer. It's a mild indictment of your imagination. Or high praises for my brother. I'll see you soon, Andreas, for real, I mean. I suppose it's true. Until then. Welcome back, Andreas. It's been too long since you graced this course with your presence. Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by tragedy at the Kearsarge Abbey. What matter of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of Prince Bishop. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. In addition to having no motive and violence not being part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he could have the strength to resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens in this hell of an earth, Andreas. I just don't believe he could have done it. I do not deny that it is possible, but I believe it is extremely improbable. So what do you intend to do about it? Well, when I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I have to save Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. Your love for and devotion of him speak well of your character. A man who is humble before his elders honors also his gods. Of course, you'd say that, old man. He is right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will. Exactly. I understand why the brothers and sisters cannot act against the abbot, but I must do something. Why does that shit-for-brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway? Powerful people get upset when other powerful people get murdered. Oh no, the Abbey. Who give a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andreas' ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side using the tools favored by men such as him. Reason. When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Authority? Despite your talents, you are a million artist who has been invested with power by the Prince Bishop. You have no authority with him. You must be honest at all times, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth, and the cost of honesty can be high. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Hope. Lies? Truth. What's the difference between truth and honesty? Above all, faith and providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? There are other people in Kearsarge and Tazing who had motives to kill the Baron. The widow, Kemperin, despised Lorenz for maiming her late husband. Maiming how? The Baron beat him savagely following an argument about trespassing on the Kemper's farm. His injuries were so severe that they never truly healed, and he needed to walk again. He died less than a year ago. Till it is certain because of the wounds he received that day. Why did the two quarrel? My understanding is that it was simply an argument about the trespass that got out of hand. And now I suppose that she will lose her home. My apologies, his home. For what reason should an aged widow not live out her remaining days in peace? She should, but she won't. She didn't squeeze out any little Kemplers for old Ranning, so away the house goes. Yes, because the woman must fight to own property. We exist in the suffrages of men. Whether law is just or unjust is immaterial. The widow's motive is clear. The injustice of a law is not immaterial to those who suffer at the expense of it. A good man does not sit idly by while injustice flourishes around it. What the hell is a half-trained artist with half a university degree going to do against the might of the Holy Roman Empire, idiots? You have established a motive for the widow, Andreas, but there is another matter that requires inquiry. While women and men are equal in most natures, women are weaker in strength. How could a woman of Attila's age overpower a healthy man like the Baron? I wondered that myself. If you found anything that she could have used to kill the Baron? No, not yet. If you wish to convince the Archdeacon that an old woman killed the Baron, you will need more than just a motive. Are there any others you suspect? I have found no other suspects. You have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. I feel like I've done poorly, in all honesty. Well, we've still got a ways to go. This isn't over yet. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know, but you need not tell him everything. I think I understand. This is a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why, the Baron is dead. All of the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right, no point throwing everyone waist deep in the shithole. I protest any attempted deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. The game does it so far it does. Little time remains for you, you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I will do my best. We meet again, Andreas. God be with you. Also with you, Your Majesty. Is that like our dream? Is that like a dream or something? Kind of feels like it. Yep. Time to go back to work. Alright, time to be done. Time to be done for the night. That wrapped up kind of nicely. Quit. We can't save, it auto-saves. It was saved 16 seconds ago. Whoa. Quit. Yeah, we gotta get free meals. Free meals. You saved in seconds ago, should be seen. It's yeah, I agree. It's nice to know. It's good to know. Alright, well, I'll be back on Sunday with this game. So I hope that you will join me on Sunday at 8 o'clock for more Pentiment, which has been an interesting game so far. It's a lot of raiding. So it's been a lot of raiding. We have to pick a murder. Yeah, we might have to pick a murder. I don't know. But I think we only have one, we only have the morning, right? Don't we? Or do we have the morning and the afternoon? I don't know. I don't know how the days are divided up. I think we only have the morning. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid. Raid. Dang it. You like my raids? Cool. I'm glad. Twitch is looking weird lately, and I don't know why. Oh, they haven't even started yet. Alright, well, can't raid them. Alright, well, we might raid, what is happening? I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on with anybody that I'm looking at right now. Weird things be happening.
That doesn't work.
Weird things be happening. Getting rough. Oh my god. Stop showing me ads, man. Neon Arcade, alright. People are like... Things are weird. I don't know. I'm playing Shenmue 2? Yeah, that sounds good. Did I take the Shenmues off my list? I think I did. Forklift Simulator 2. We did play Shenmue 1. Alright. I've played Shenmue 1 and I finished it. So alright, that's what we're gonna read today. I will be back on Sunday at 8 o'clock in the PM Eastern time for more Pentiment. I don't know if we'll finish it or not. It was definitely interesting. Man, this looks exactly like Shenmue 1. It doesn't look any different. It looks basically the same. Alright. I like Pentiment. So far it's been a good game with interesting graphics. I don't know why all the animals look so weird. The chickens look weird, the ducks look weird, the pigs look weird, the sheep look weird. Everything looks weird. And I don't know why. It's just a weird style they use for the animals. I don't know why. I think it's funny and hilarious. But anyway, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a great night, everybody. And I'll see you all next time.